Alright, we should be live again. Um, yeah, I planned on coming back sooner than I did, but I was actually really comfortable in my bed and didn't want to get out of bed for a little bit. So yeah, still got plenty of time. I still can probably go for like 3.5, maybe even 4 hours today before I gotta go to bed for work in the morning. But yeah, we're hopping back into the DLC that we were doing this afternoon, because yeah, I want to hopefully get this finished tonight. Um, I did look up a hint when I took a break, and I probably got a little bit more information than I originally intended to get. Because I was looking into the carrot seeds just to see why I couldn't plant them, and it's kind of because that's not the next step yet. We have to do something else first, and I ended up finding out what that was, and that is you got to get the wooden crown from Peony for the statue. And that, I think, was something we should have already known. Um, but I guess I wasn't really paying attention. Because I do recall when I talked to Peony at one point that he mentioned something about using something as a pillow. But I was kind of like half paying attention to his dialogue there. But we're going to double check that. And we're going to try to grab the crown for the statue. I'm already at freezing 10, so we should be able to jump right in. Where's our base camp? Over here. Alright, I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna talk to Peony and see if he mentions it. Yeah, because the thing's right here. I don't know why I never noticed that before when I was over here. Well, I guess I never really went to this side. I probably should have noticed that before. But let's see if he talks about it. Doesn't look like you've got any fresh progress to report on this one yet. What do you mean, what the heck am I doing, cat? I'm playing Pokemon. Got anything else legendary you want to talk about? Adventure hits. What adventures got you feeling stuck? The Legend of the King of the Bountiful Harvest. This one's a head-scratcher for sure. Make sure you've had a gander at the statue in town and heard everything the townsfolk have got to say for starters. Never hurts to open up your map and take a check and check your legendary clue to take a fresh look from square one either. Maybe he just mentioned it when we first came. It's like I remember him saying something about it. Name the next legendary you get, Squibble D. Squibble D. Why do you gotta come up with weird names for the starters? Alright, but yeah, this is definitely the thing. Hey Chief, my pillow's caught your eye, eh? Your pillow? Oi, listen here, Chief. I've got some wisdom to impart. If you could put your head on it and have a kip, it's a pillow. Unfortunately, I went and left my favorite pillow back at home. So I went to have a look around town for something to rest my head on. And I found this out back behind the inn. Can I have it? Come off it. You want to hand me... Oh, yeah. You want me to hand over my ultra mega comfy pillow? That's asking a lot, even coming from you, Chief. What's that? You think my pillow's got something to do with a legendary Pokemon? Gah, ultra mega seriously? This is just some old thing I found. But if you really want it, Chief, who am I to refuse? Alright, go on then, have it. But you'd better make sure you track that legend down. You obtained a wooden crown. A mysterious object made of wood. Part of it seems to be chipped. Maybe it's meant to be part of something. Actually, I did come right by it quite a few times to go heal my Pokemon. So I guess if I didn't look it up, I probably would never have noticed it there. It's kind of funny that I walked by it multiple times. Alright, but let's put it on the statue. It looks like the wooden crown could fit onto the statue here. Do you want to try fitting it on? Yes. I saw you got your PC fixed, Cat. That's good. The wooden crown fits perfectly on the statue. It's a Pokemon. Does it want you to follow it? It appears to be good. That's good. I told you back when it was happening the first time. I said it's probably your PSU. You're just hoping it doesn't explode? Hopefully not. You assume so too? You just want to make sure after you fixed other things first? It seems as if the mysterious Pokemon wants to test your strength. Do you want to ready a Pokeball? Yes. Unknown Pokemon has appeared. I still can't believe that thing was just sitting on the table the entire time and I walked by it multiple times. Alright. Use Yawn. Alright. Try... I don't know what level it is either. Well, it doesn't matter because it just fainted handsy. But it fell asleep, so that's good. I'm assuming since it doesn't have a name... Oh, I forgot. I still have all my legendaries here. Why does the music sound louder than normal? I'll turn it down a little bit. Flash cannon, maybe? Carbonated tuna fish? What are you talking about, Cat? Also, technically, I already named a legendary for you, Cat, yesterday. You're welcome. I named, my Articuno Whis. In honor of your broken PC. I still have to do it because you redeemed it? I can refuse that, Cat. Why even have the redeems if you deny them? Hey, Steven denies half his redeems too. Let's... Do I want to just use... Let's try Oh, I can't throw Pokeballs. It won't let its guard down. So I think this is one of the ones, like, the legendary fight at the beginning, you have to knock it out. Well, at least I hope so. Hey, you doubled your wolf bones. Alright, we knocked it out. Hopefully that was the right thing to do. And yeah, I named the Articuno either Whis or Weiss. Whatever the snow person from Ruby is. Who are you? How's it got like the Triforce symbol on its neck? Like an upside down blue Triforce. Oi oi, what's up? I heard a big ruckus coming from over here. What's this now, Chief? Were you having a Pokemon battle? Huh? What a massive noggin. What's this? Yeah, Whis. Weiss? Ah yes, a sturdy body, just as I expected. I hope he doesn't mind that I make use of it for the time being. Are you the Pokemon? Oh, I see you have grasped the situation already. Very astute of you. I am Calyrex. I am the one known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have borrowed this man's body in order to thank you in person, so to speak. What are you, like a rabbit? Indeed, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude towards you for restoring my statue. In days long past, I reigned over these lands as king. The humans offered me their loyalty and respect, as I was able to bring lush vegetation to the land and give them plentiful harvests, year after year. However, it seems that over many, many years, the people of this land have forgotten my existence. They used to make offerings to me every year, but even that tradition has long since been lost to the ravages of time. You see, it is the faith of the people that grants me strength, and now I have lost all but a fraction of my former power. Even my loyal steed has abandoned me. However, you were kind enough to restore my statue. That act has returned some strength to me. At least enough to speak to you by borrowing the body of another. Now, kind-hearted human child, I have a favor to ask of you. I must know once and for all whether the people have truly forgotten about me. I wish you to speak to the people and ask if they remember the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have tried asking them myself, you understand, but they treated me like some sort of fairy tale creature or flew into a mild panic at the sight of me. Please, kind-hearted human, I beg you to help me. You jotted down the current status on Legendary Clue 1. Calyrex appeared once I placed the crown on the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvests. Calyrex can apparently speak to humans by taking over a person's body, peonies in this case. Now I need to gather more information on the King of Bountiful Harvests from the people of the village. So it's not Weiss like, No, it is Weiss. Not Whis like, Dragon Ball. I guess we talked to all the people. Let's start with the mayor guy over here. Do I remember the King of Bountiful Harvests? Why, of course I do. It's only the main tourist attraction of our lovely Freezington, after all. I imagine we would see more visitors if only the king were real. Talk to this guy over here. King of Bountiful Harvests? Well, if it exists, why doesn't it heal the land around here so we can grow crops for a change? The Pokemon King? Oh sure, my gran used to tell me stories about it all the time when I was a kid. An old fairy tale that... The King of the Bountiful Harvests? I used to believe it was real, you know. I was told that if I made mischief in the fields, the king would steal my body away. Oh, they just talk together. Why are there so many, like, creepy Pokemon nowadays? There's so many Pokemon Pokedex entries that are, like, stealing bodies or deceased people taking over Pokemon forms. You want to know about the King of Bountiful Harvest? All I can tell you is his name. I think it was called Calvin. Or was it Callista? Alright, I think that's everyone I needed to talk to. Oh, maybe her. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm rather busy doing nothing right now. You've asked the people of Freezington about the King of Bountiful Harvests. Time to report back to Calyrex. There we go. Who's over here? Chief Peony is floating in the air and glowing. Ah, human child. I trust you were able to speak to the villagers. So how was it? Did they say anything about me? They did, but... It's as I suspected. Nobody truly believes that I am real. It seems the people of this land have indeed forgotten the bond they once shared with me. Oh no, of course I am not grieving. I am the king of Bountiful Harvests, after all. I know better than to count on humans to remember me. This proves beyond doubt that I cannot simply rely on human faith if I want my powers to return. If only my loyal steed were to return to me, I'd regain something of what I've lost. Is that a Pokemon? Yes, the four-legged Pokemon that I used to ride all across the land. The very same Pokemon that my statue in the village shows me riding. Alas, though in ancient times we spent many days together, dashing through the valleys and over the mountains of this land, my power waned and I was forced to part ways with it. Now I know not where it be. Even if we should succeed in locating my loyal steed, I have my doubts as to whether it has remained, well, loyal. I have lost so much power. Perhaps the villagers know something about my currently not so loyal steed. I would be in debt if you could speak to the head of the village on my behalf. If you are able to find any information at all, I ask that you let me know. Oh, he disappeared. Gah. Huh? Chief? What's with a massive noggin? Or, wait, no it's not. It's normal. Normal. Keep stumbling over my words. I must have fallen asleep where I stood. Sorry about that, Chief. Still, I feel strange. Like my body's not quite my own. Guess I'll head back to base and get some rest. Besides, it's freezing out here. Alright, so he said to talk to the head. Would it be the mayor or Peony? Try the mayor first. Even though I should already know where... Oh. The mayor's not home at the moment. He went to have a look at the fields and the giant's bed. You can go look for him if you're in a hurry. The fields and the giant's bed are to the southeast of the village. Go through Frostpoint Field and just keep going to the left. Okay. Alright, where did the mayor go off to? Probably the farms that we were already investigating earlier. Because we did... When I couldn't find the crown, I decided to go to all the farms because I figured Bountiful Harvest had to do with the farms somehow. And we learned a lot of lore about the... Yeah, he's right over here. We learned a lot of lore about Calyrex. Alas, this field is no good either. The soil is barren, no crop could possibly grow here now. Perhaps the lands of the Crown Tundra are beyond hope. What's this? Oh, our dear visitor. What brings you here? You want to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvest? Well, this is hardly the place for storytelling. Come to my home in Freezington. It's better to have a nice chat in the warmth after all. Please visit whenever you're ready. I'll be waiting. You made us come all the way out here just to tell us to go back. Typical RPG. At least it's not a far bike ride. Where's his house? So, up here. Have you seen what's happened to the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvests? Its head has become massive. You say that's the way the king's supposed to look. Now that you mention it, it does resemble the design on our town's souvenir shirts. But you speak as if you've seen the king with your own two eyes. The statue's been broken since I was a child. Oh, of course. You wanted to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvests. Well, I don't know why you'd be interested in such things, but come then, follow me. An old book I read long ago said the king's loyal steed was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. But my memory isn't what it used to be. I can't recall what exactly the steed so desired. Probably the carrot seed that we have in our inventory right now. I think it's best that you search on the bookshelf over there if you want to find out any more. There are all kinds of books about the Crown Tundra. Which book would you like to read? King's Proud Steed. The horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king and carry it hither and thither. Or hither and thither. The two even became one for a time, combining their strength to create a forest in a single night. This proud steed had been a wild thing once, ravaging the village crops and causing much woe. But the king, in all its greatness, brought this fierce creature to heel and secured its loyalty. And for each among us who claims the steed's hide was black as the midnight's gloom, in which ghosts appear, there is another who claims it was white as a block of solid ice. None alive can now say which is the truth. Would you like to check the status of any other books? We're done reading. Alright, he just says check the bookcases. Alright, this was also something I learned when I was taking a break in between streams today. Yeah, there's the two fields. Yeah, the two big fields that show on the map, which we already suspected something with them because they're the biggest fields on the map, determine what form the horse Pokemon takes. So if you go to the old cemetery, you can get a ghost form. If you go to Snow Slide Slope, you can get the ice form. Which should I get, though? I already have a strong ice legendary in Regice. But I also already have strong ghost type in Iron Man. I think I'm gonna go for the cemetery, though. That was like my initial instinct. So we'll do that. Alright, which way do I go from here? No, that's up to Frostpoint Field. So we want to go straight here. I think I'm gonna mess up though. It's not gonna let me plant. It still says check out the books. Yeah, in the mayor's house to collect information. I think I was supposed to read more books. So let's go do that. Because I do know when I first looked up like what to do with the carrot seeds, someone else had an issue about not being able to plant the seeds, and they were told that you need to make that go away. So, let's see. I already read the book about the steed. Maybe I'm supposed to read them all? That seems like a lot of reading, but... The king was a great Pokemon that brought abundance to our cold land. With a sweep of his right hand, the land would be blanketed in verdant grasses and blooms. With a sweep of his left hand, the fruit of the fields would ripen and grow heavy. His great crown of green gleaming, the king galloped across the land astride its proud steed. And in their footsteps, buds would burst from the soil, and rich life was born across the region. And so we worshipped the Pokemon and paid it all due tribute as king. Alright, Reigns of Unity next. Through these reigns did the king send its power in order to tame and control its proud steed. The reins, in fact, were made by the hands of the people, and thanks for the plenty brought by the king. These reins bound not only the horse and the king to one another, they bound the people to the king as well. At the dawning of each new year, we must never forget to gift the king with this offering. Let the radiant flower and the mane of the steed be woven together to bind us all in faith. Let the secrets of this sacred art be passed from parent to child, to grandchild, and never be forgotten. Hardly crops. While carrots can be grown in the crown tundra, they have rather unusual growth habits. When grown beneath the heaped snow, these hardy roots tend to develop into ice root carrots. When grown in tracts close to where many souls are laid to rest, shade root carrots will be your crop. Shade root carrots are a favorite treat for many ghost-type Pokemon, while ice-type Pokemon seem to delight in eating ice root carrots. According to old fairy tales, the steed that the king of the Bountiful harvest rode upon loved both of these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Records seem to contradict one another, with some stories speaking of a white steed delighting in ice root carrots, and others mentioning a black steed devouring shade root carrots. Alright, I don't think the other things really have anything to do. Yeah, report back to Calyrex, okay. I was gonna say, the other two things didn't seem like they had to do with this. Over here in this field. Oh yeah, he can't talk because he doesn't have someone to possess. Oh, there. Well, convenient timing, Peony. Oh, hey there, Chief. I had a feeling someone called me. Was it you? Huh? Human child, were you able to find something out about my loyal steed? Yes. You say you found something out about my loyal steed. You found out about something that my loyal steed could not resist. It has been so long since we rode together that I had completely forgotten. With this information, we may be able to lure my loyal steed to me yet. So tell me, what is it that my loyal steed would find so irresistible? Carrots. Oh, carrots, you say? Yes, yes, I remember now. Even back when we were together, it would leap at any chance to eat some kind of crop. It took everything I had to restrain it. Looking back, the crop must have been carrots. I am in your debt, human child. What we must do now is clear. If we are able to find carrots somewhere, it should be but a trifle to lure my loyal steed back to me. I wonder, do the humans of the village grow any carrots? If we could obtain even a single carrot, I could grow a carrot from it myself. I have carrot seeds. By the stars, you say that you have carrot seeds. That strange bag contains the seed of carrots? You humans never stop adapting and evolving. I am constantly amazed by your ingenuity. And yet, the fields of the village simply won't do. They're not suited for growing carrots. If we could find rich soil, I could use my powers to grow the crops we need. Now, where might we find soil suited for growing these crops in this tundra of mine? I see two spots that might suit our needs. One is a field covered in pristine snow. Another spot is a field by gravestones, where those who moved on were laid to rest. Either of those locations should allow me to use my powers and grow the carrots we need. Please, I ask that you choose a field and plant those seeds. What in the... I seem to be getting in the habit of falling asleep outside. I guess it goes to show that holding down the fort isn't all that easy. You take care of yourself, Chief. Don't overdo it. You marked the 2 fields Calyrex told you about on your town map. You jotted down the current status on Legendary Clue 1. Upon hearing that I was able to find carrot seeds, Calyrex told me about 2 fields where I can grow the carrots. I need to pick either the field covered in snow or the field by the graves and plant the seeds. Alright, so like we just said, I'm gonna go to the gravestones. Oh. Nanny. Sing that song about the King's Steed Pokemon? Oh, of course, my dear, I'd love to. Ice root carrots cold as ice, munched all up by the bully in white. Shade root carrots dark as doom, crunched by the bully with a ghostly gloom. Now you make sure you eat your veggies too, just like the Pokemon in the song. Yes, Nan. Alright. So we want to go back to the Giant's bed. Oh yeah, they got big markers on them, making sure you can't miss. Alright, let's hop on our bike. I don't think this is actually the stone cemetery or the old cemetery because I didn't get a pop-up. How do I get to the actual... This way? Of course, anytime I was looking for Giant's Foot, I couldn't find it. That seems to be the habit for me with this map. Anytime I look for something, I can't find it. Alright, there we go. Old cemetery. And there's a field. It's one of the fields Calyrex told you about. Do you want to plant the carrot seeds in this field? Yes. I see you have reached one of the fields. If you plant the seeds in the field, shade root carrots will grow. It's been so long that my memory is hazy, but I believe that my loyal steed would often partake of this sort of vegetable. If shade root carrots were what my steed preferred, it must have been ghost type, wasn't it? It's most vexing that I can't recall. I suppose we will see. I'll ask but once more. Are you sure this is the field in which you want to plant the seeds? Yes. Very well, then I ask that you plant the seeds. You planted the carrot seeds in the field. Very good, very good. You have an able hand for working with soil. Now then, it's time I did my part. Let me show you my powers. Doing a little dance. Irish jig. Hey, a carrot grew. You planted so many seeds, and yet my powers could only get one to grow. To think that I have fallen so low, it truly breaks my heart. But soon it will be time to bide my sorrow farewell. Now, human child, I must ask that you pull that shade root carrot free with all your might. you want to pull the carrot out? Yes. 1 and 2 and pull. You obtained a shade root carrot. Produce that the king of Bountiful harvest beloved steed likes to eat. It grew in a gloomy field. Well done, human child. That carrot will be the key to luring my loyal steed back to me. Now all I need are the reins of unity. They'll amplify my power, letting me ride my loyal steed with ease. But I doubt I shall ever get another set from the humans in the village. Oh, the steed's coming. Or he ran by. What? Spectrier? My loyal steed? Is it truly you? That glossy black pelt, that rough, violent gallop? It has not changed from the day we first met. Oh, how this brings back memories. It is my belief that while my steed picked up on the scent of the carrot, it could not determine where the scent was coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off in, it must be headed to the village in an attempt to pillage carrots there. If that is true, then Freezington is in danger. Human child, we mustn't haste. You jotted down the current status on Legendary Clue 1. Calyrex was able to grow a shade root carrot from the seeds I planted in the field by the graves. The scent of the carrot lured Spectrier out, but it ran off toward Freezington. Alright, let's go back to Freezington then. There he is. Wait. Spectrier appeared. Spectrier is after your shade root carrot. Can I make him faint though? Or not faint, but catch him? Alright, let me try a Pokeball right from the start. I can't throw a Pokeball, okay, so you can't catch him. Alright, then let's focus on taking him out. It shouldn't be too bad because he's already asleep. This would have been perfect to catch him too. He's running away, or he's attacking the villagers. Are you alright? Yes, I feel like something stepped in to save me. I left something here. You obtained a tuft of black mane hair. You put the tuft of black mane hair in your bag's key items pocket. Mane hair that belonged to the King of Bountiful Harvest's beloved steed, Spectrier. The hair is very smooth to the touch. Oh, kind visitor, how could I possibly thank you enough for saving the people of this village? I had no idea such a vicious Pokemon still existed in the tundra. Why, it reminded me of that Pokemon in the fairy tales, the loyal steed of the king. But no doubt I'm overthinking things. What is it that you have there? Is that a tuft of black mane hair? In the fairy tales, it said that by weaving the hair of the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom grown by the king, it's possible to create the Reins of Unity, which link the king with his steed. In fact, it was my own ancestors who used to weave the Reins of Unity following an ancient tradition passed down over many years. Of course, I myself have never seen any kind of radiant flower, and the method of making the reins has also been lost to time. In any case, we can't spend all day musing over fairy tales. I must make plans and preparations. That Pokemon could well decide to pay us another visit after all. Thank you very much for your help, kind traveler. Alright, so Calyrex has to make some sort of blossom. Chief Peony is floating in the air and glowing. You have my thanks for protecting the village, human child. Were at my full power, I could have tamed my steed and regained its loyalty. But weakened as I am now, the most I could do was influence its will and make it depart. If only I had the Reins of Unity, they would have allowed me to tame my steed in short order. We can make a set. What's that? We can make a set of reins with mane hair from my loyal steed and a flower that I can grow? A flower. Yes, but of course. I'd assumed that the humans stopped making the Reins of Unity because they had lost their faith in me. But it was because I lost the power to grow the material needed. I've spent far too long holding my misguided assumptions, it seems. It has been many centuries since I was able to grow a radiant flower. Doing so drains much of my power. But for whatever reason, a fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. There is only one thing to be done. Let the radiant flower bloom. Was it this easy? I made a flower. Take this, human child. You obtained a radiant petal. A single petal that the King of Bountiful Harvest gave you. It radiates faint light. It shames me to admit it, but a whole flower is beyond me right now. I do not know if the petal will be enough, but I still must ask that you use it to try to create the Reins of Unity. The descendants of the family who once made the reins for me should still live in the village. I put my hopes on you, human child. Is it the lady? I've seen you running around talking to everyone here in this village. You seem pretty friendly. Okay, so it's not her. That guy gave us the carrot, so I doubt it's him. Huh, the Reins of Unity. Never heard of them. You want me to make a set of reins? Well, the mayor's pretty good at making things. He even made the village's signature shirt. Oh, that's right, the mayor did tell us that it was his ancestors. Oh, hello again, savior of our village. Come to do some more reading. Not this time. I beg your pardon, you want me to make a set of Reins of Unity? Well, I say, that presents a bit of a problem. If my dear great-granddad were still around, he'd have been able to make you a set. But unfortunately, we've no one left who knows the traditional ways at this point. What's more, I doubt you have the flower you'd need to forge a set of the reins. I do have it. Is that a petal from a radiant flower? If so, would that not mean the King of Bountiful Harvests has truly... No, I dare not hope. If I recall, my ancestors made Reins of Unity by following the ways passed down in fairy tales. There are two key materials, a flower and hairs from a Pokemon. but I'm afraid those old traditions have long since faded from memory. Still, how could I refuse a favor as such a kind and helpful guest? The materials, if you please. You handed the tuft of black mane and the radiant petal over to the mayor. I can't promise this will turn out as well as the ones my great-granddad would have made, but time to breathe life back into the traditions of my village. I'm afraid it hasn't come out well at all. I fancy myself a crafty enough sort, but I suppose it'd take a craftsman of truly delicate technique to make such fine rains. Oh, please don't look so dejected. I'm very sorry, truly I am. Oi, Mr. Mayor. Is Peony gonna save the day? The hot water in my shower seems to have gone on holiday. Oh yes, terribly sorry. I'll have a look at it soon. Oh, you're here too, Chief. Are you in the middle of something? The pair of you seem awfully gloomy. Here's what happened. What, is that all? So all you need to do is make some nice cord? Pass me those materials for a moment. Oh my, alright, got my petal, got my hair. Now what am I supposed to do with them? If I may be so bold, allow me to share a song that survives from the legends. Blossom woven round and round, a royal gift in Maine's hair bound. Steady on, old bloke, the singing's a bit much. Oh well, that'll do for an answer. All finished. Have a look. Think this'll do? You obtained a set of Rains of Unity. Cords that shine when you hold them up to the light. The people of old times presented these to the King of Bountiful Harvest to express their gratitude. You're more capable than your face lets on. These Rains of Unity are the spitting image of those in my family's tales. I don't sew all my dear rebellious daughter's clothes for nothing, you know. Even the explorer's outfit I gave you was handmade by yours truly, Chief. In any case, it seems you've got the Rains of Unity you need. Isn't that just smashing? Alright, we can talk to Calyrex. Would you believe it? I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm myself up with a good hot shower at our base, but the water coming out was ice cold. I got ultra mega surprised and jumped out. Human child, were you able to make the Rains of Unity? Chief Peony did. Indeed, this man has done so much to aid me. I do hope I can repay him sometime. I have some good news of my own. I was finally able to track down my loyal steed. Spectrier is making its home in the Crown Shrine. It's a place where my loyal steed and I spent much time together. I had been avoiding the place as I feared I would get trapped in my own nostalgia. Why has my loyal steed made this shrine its home? Is it reminiscing about our time together? No, it can't be. The Crown Shrine stands majestically atop the mountain to the north. Bring the carrot and the Rains of Unity, and meet me there. I've already been there multiple times. I shall hasten there now, but you may come when you feel you are ready. I'm counting on you, child. You jotted down the current status on Legendary Clue 1. Using the main hair I got by defeating the Pokemon that was once the King's loyal steed along with the Radiant Petal grown by Calyrex itself, I was able to recreate the Rains of Unity. Now I need to head to the Crown Shrine where the steed's been living to meet up with Calyrex. Let's heal up first, though. Restore my Pokemon. Alright, now we can fly to the Crown Shrine. Alright, let's head in there. Oh, Calyrex and Peony are here. I've been waiting, human child. The Crown Shrine is a place I once called home. Spectrier must think me helpless now that I have lost my powers. It taunts me by making this place its own dwelling. Ah, I see you have indeed brought me the Reins of Unity. You have my thanks, child. You gave the Reins of Unity to Calyrex. Ah, the feeling of holding these again. The color, the way they shine in the light. Oh, how this brings back memories. Spectrier is a very proud Pokemon. One might even call it arrogant. It will not accept me as its master again unless I am able to prove that my power outweighs its own. I will use the Reins of Unity to pour my power into the very body of my loyal steed. That should convince it that I am indeed still deserving of its loyalty. Now, human child, in order to lure my loyal steed to me, place the Shade Root carrot into the basket near where Spectrier's made its bed. That's where I thought the seeds went at one point. The time has come, human child, but you have successfully defeated my loyal steed once already. It will not willingly approach anyone it considers to be a threat. We must hide and wait for it to appear. He's got the reins on. He did it. What in the world? Such a huge noggin, and it's got a ride. It can talk? What did you want? Huh. I've got no idea what you're saying, but somehow it also makes sense. Hold the phone. What in the world are you... Oh, not again. Human child. Thanks to your efforts, I have been reunited with my loyal steed. Now I am finally at my full power. I was convinced that the people no longer believed in me, and I had also lost my loyal steed. I was trapped in the throes of deep loneliness. But you saved me. There are truly no words which to fully express my gratitude to you. So I have a suggestion. If you are able to catch me, even with my powers restored, it will prove your worth beyond any doubt, and I will lend you my strength on your journey. Once you have readied yourself, come face me. Ah, but first, I should get this man back to where I found him. It'd be no good to let him freeze out in this frigid clime. Alright, we should be good to battle, I think. Quagsire's full strength. So Spectrier was level 75, so Calyrex is probably level 80. Do you want to ready your Pokeballs in order to catch Calyrex? Yes. Yeah, he's level 80. He has 2 abilities, Unnerve and As One. Astral Barrage. That was a hard hit, but luckily we held on. Max Potion. Alright, he used Agility, which is fine because he's about to go to sleep. Alright, let's weaken him with some Earthquakes. I don't want to make it faint, so I think we have to just go from here, unfortunately. Hope one of these Ultra Balls works out. Plus he used Astral Barrage as soon as he woke up. Oh, he's got an ability that when he makes a Pokemon faint, he gets stronger. Maybe I should have saved a Master Ball for this one. Alright, surely this Astral Barrage move doesn't have more than like 5 PP. Oh, honestly, if he restores some health, that's not a bad thing, because they're not going to hit him again. Yeah, that ability to power up when he kills something is OP. Oh, he's gonna use... Yeah, he's gonna Giga Drain. Take Regirock's power. Yeah. That was a bad idea for Regirock. He's gonna get so much healthier. He's so strong. If I had a stat reset, that wouldn't be bad either. George was pretty durable. Yeah, he got his entire health back. I guess... Why did I use a revival herb on a Pokemon that wasn't fainted? I hope that didn't cost one. That power up, man. So if I'm reviving my Pokemon that doesn't... Well, eventually he's going to hit a cap anyway, but... Yawn. Yeah, it didn't go off this time, so I think he hit a cap. Yeah, speed's already as high as it'll go. I really should have saved a Master Ball for this fight. My worry too is if he lasts too long and he has to start using struggle, he's gonna take himself out. That move is so strong. I got regular revives left. Giga Drain's gonna destroy Hansy too. There's no point really delaying it. We might as well just throw a ball and hope this is the one. Nope. Yeah, no. That was unfortunate. Well, it might give us another chance because... Yeah, Calyrex just regained his power and we can go there. Okay. So... Yeah, because the newer games are a lot more lenient, it seems like, with legendaries not disappearing if you beat them or if you lose or you're faint. So that's good. Let me get something stronger out of my box that can tank a few hits. Actually, let's see. Who are my tankiest Pokemon? Who's got the most HP here? Articuno has 210. Probably would be better than Regirock. Eternatus has a lot of HP. How much HP does Katana have? Katana doesn't have that much. 235. Let's bring Katana, Articuno, and Nesquik got one hit pretty hard. Eternatus. Alright, same strat as before. We're going to start with Hansi. Try to put it to sleep immediately. Even though he's going to Astral Barrage us right from the start. Hansi couldn't hold on. That powers up Calyrex. Let's go Eternatus. He's technically our tankiest Pokemon. But even he just got wiped. Oh, I didn't bring the Urshifu I want to do. I don't think there's a point in trying to fight with these at the moment. I think we just throw balls. Because he's gonna one-hit everything anyway. Like, the chances with him being full HP to catch him are very low, but not zero. Oh, I was gonna be so happy if that actually caught. One thing I did forget to look up before stream was whether you can critical catch a legendary or not. Does it work on legendary Pokemon? Yes, that's what Google says. I had my first critical catch today. I'm pretty sure it was the first one I've had. we get 2, be lucky. Man, that Astral Barrages are plus the Grim Nye special attack raise. It just erases everything in its path. I was like, our last one, do we get it? Dang. Alright, I do have one other tanky Pokemon. Unfortunately, I'm losing money to this. I don't know why Calyrex takes money from us. What is a Pokemon gonna do with money? Although, I guess he is pretty sentient. Honestly, at this point, I think we just say screw trying to even battle. And we just throw Pokeballs and let him feint us every hit. Because he's just way too strong. Whis was not very strong. Let's switch her out for this guy. Punchy McGee. Actually, do I have any other in this box? Tanky guy. Reggie Drago, 381. That might be a big play as well. Honestly, probably switch out Katana because they didn't last very long either. Alright. Alright, let's go again. Yeah, we're ready. As ready as we'll ever be, I guess. Maybe I give Hansy a Focus Sash to ensure that he gets a Yawn off. Alright. I'm gonna try to get a move in with Ricky. He's got 381 HP. Should be able to hit something. Alright, Ricky's somewhat tanky, unfortunately. Calyrex has Giga Drain. The psychic part. It's pretty hard though. Astral Barrage is gonna hurt a lot. Yeah. Alright, the last three I'm just gonna throw Pokeballs with. See if we got any chance. Right, George was able to tank a couple hits before. Yeah, he should be able to tank at least, hopefully one more. Teased us there. I really thought it was going to be the one. No. It's gonna be a bust again. Well, that's unfortunate. Like, the biggest downside to this is that we keep losing money every time we faint. Do I have a focus sash? I do. I have 2. Actually, that works pretty well. I'll give it to 2 Pokemon. Who needs it the most? Tansy. And... well, George never gets one hit anyway. Dragavolt gets one hit a lot, so we'll do that. So that way we at least get extra ball throws in. Alright, if I don't get him this attempt, I think I'm going to go look for Moltres and Zapdos. I was a little worried at first Moltres and Zapdos might be hard to get because they're like they fly all around a region. But I think it's going to be like the Articuno one where they're not that bad. And I think Zapdos, I thought it was all of mainland, but no, it's just the wild area. So that's good. That makes it a little bit easier. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to worry about doing any damage. I'm just going to sleep him and then hope we can get some luck on a Pokeball. Alright, Focus Sash coming in clutch. Allows us to get the yawn off. Already fainted Quagsire, but he should fall asleep now. Hopefully he stays asleep for a little bit. Come on, at least 2 turns. Well, we got the 2 turns we asked for. Fortunately, the Pokeballs don't want to... Thank you! Alright, Calyrex was caught. Alright, we didn't have to... It wasn't worth doing the damage. We just had to sleep him, and that was enough. Alright, Calyrex's data will be added to the Pokedex. Calyrex, the High King Pokemon. He's a Psychic Ghost type, 7 foot 10 inches tall, 118.2 pounds. He's in Shadow Rider form. It said that Calyrex and a Pokemon that had bonded with it ran across the Galar region to bring green to the wastelands. And we will honor Kat's request. What was the redeem? Squibbly D? If that will even fit. Watch Nintendo be like, nope, that's an illegal name, like her last suggestion was too. That's how she spelled it? Squibbly D. There, and I'll screenshot it so I can show her that we did the thing for her. Alright. Send a box. Human child. No, I should refer to you by your name now. Ookamiyoru. I look forward to what adventures we might have together. Hello? That you, Chief? It's me, Peony. I just had a dream about a big-headed Pokemon talking on in a weird shrine. You were there too, Chief. It all felt so real. I got worried about you and decided I'd better give you a call and check in. You haven't hurt yourself, have you, Chief? Not in a bunch of trouble, are you? Everything's under control. Ah, good to hear. Guess I got nothing to worry about then. The Peony Exploration Team is all about safety and well-being of its members after all. So you better be careful on your way back too, you hear? No expedition's over until you're safe and sound back at home base. You jotted down the current status on Legendary Clue 1. Calyrex, the King of Bountiful Harvest, was able to reconnect with his loyal steed using the new Reins of Unity. Calyrex also seems to have regained its trust in humanity. As thanks for helping it regain its power, Calyrex is allowing me to take it along on my adventure. Better report back to Chief Peony. Alright. Sweet. Calyrex seems like it's going to be pretty strong. Especially with that Grim Nye ability. Oi, Chief, how goes the adventuring? Anything to report? We finished the King of Bountiful Harvest. Calyrex. Wait, you really caught Calyrex from the legends? That's ultra mega brilliant. Report away. That noggin's massive. Is that the King of Bountiful Harvest? The one calling the shots around here? Huh, I could swear I've seen it before, or then again, maybe not. Anyway, it's definitely regal of it to have a steed. And that massive head does sort of resemble a crown. It's kingly enough at any rate. Let's just call this a successful expedition. Looks like we reported all there is to report on Legendary Clue 1 and the King of Bountiful Harvest. Smashin'. I'll mark this expedition done. Hey, 2 down, 1 to go. Now I just need to get Moltres and Zapdos. Alright, let's heal up here. Alright, so wild area is where we will find Zapdos. Which at least that's pretty confined. Oh, it's right there. Chase that Zapdos. Why is it so fast? Do I have to sneak up on it? Or will it just... I might have to sneak up on it. Yeah, if I walk slow enough. Can you... No, don't do that. If I walk slow enough... Can't tell if I'm catching up. Okay, I am definitely catching up. I just gotta be careful not to spook it. Dang it. He's going in a way that I can't really cut it off either. We're just gonna slow walk the entire way to it. I don't understand how to get it. No. I stay behind it. No. No, because it still moves even if we're directly behind it. Get back here, Zapdos. Oh, this is the closest we've come. Can I cut it off? Oh, that was close. He's gotta run out of stamina eventually, right? Oh, he just don't stop running. Get over here. I mean, it's going in a circle, so I should be able to cut it off. Just gotta be smart about it. Where is he? There he is. Hey! And I went right into the wrong one. Do I have to click A when I'm on him too? Where is he? Ah, dang it, beware. He's gonna run around this way. Oh, don't turn directions. Nice. Let me get the on off, please. Alright, he couldn't do much. Alright, then energy root. That did not heal as much as I thought it would. Alright, let's get some offense in. That did not do as much as I thought it would. Earthquake? Alright, I kinda gotta be careful here, because I don't want to knock him out. Even though I think you can do it again. Yeah, Drill Peck's not gonna do anything to Registeel. Alright, one more hit. Don't crit. Okay. Probably shouldn't be messing around, but I'm just gonna try some regular Pokeballs. Well, Premier Ball, but it's still the same rate as a regular Pokeball. Two shakes. If I get down to like 2 Pokemon, I'll switch over to Ultra Balls. Let's full restore though. Do I not have any more full restores? I guess energy root then. That should buy us like an extra hit or two. Oh no, Drill Peck one hit it. Alright, let's see how tanky Ricky is. How are you using reversal? We didn't even hit you. Alright, or I'm thinking of counter. So those fighting type moves destroyed Ricky. Alright, we're down to 2. I gotta start throwing some Ultra Balls. Might have waited too long. Yeah, I'm down to one Pokemon. I gotta revive something. Well, at least Dragapult has a Focus Sash, so he can tank. I can revive 2 in here. Honestly, George was the most tanky. Well, if he's gonna focus energy, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. Alright, reversal doesn't affect us. That's good. Got a crit with Drill Peck. I shouldn't have been messing around, I don't think, with the Pokeballs. I should have just went for Ultra Ball catch. Yeah, we're in trouble now. Zapdos really didn't like this disrespect of us throwing regular Pokeballs at it. If you're focusing energy, I'm going to use an Ultra Ball. Man, that Drill Peck is actually pretty strong. Might just be wasting revives now, but once he runs out of Drill Pecks, we might be okay. Oh, I should not have thrown an Ultra Ball here, though. I should have revived. Okay. He gave us another chance and used Focus Energy. So Reversal can't hit Dragapult. So if he's out of Drill Pecks, but I think Drill Peck has a lot of power points. Ricky's kind of getting smacked around. I don't know if we stick with reviving Ricky. Let's go George. Alright, he might be out of Drill Pex, which would be good for us. No, he's not. He was just... He's just messing with us, apparently. Come on. Keeps using focus energy. There it is. There is a reversal that's gonna feign us. Okay. Yeah, he took our disrespect to the regular Pokeballs personally. Let me look at the Watt Trader too. Oh, Zapdos is right there now. So run in a circle. Found a note? Oh, cook at the camp. Dang it, Combi. Got in the way. Maybe I do the Calyrex strat, and I just try to sleep it, and then... You switch directions this time. Sneaky bird. Is this a Watt Trader? No, that's like someone cooking. Or selling cooking stuff. Ah, Metapod. Oh, we got so close. No, Vulpix. No, don't turn directions. There we go. Alright, use Yawn. Heal so you don't faint. Yeah, you use focus energy and then you fall asleep. I mean, it worked with Calyrex. Use a higher level. We didn't do any damage to him. Couldn't hold on. Just throw Pokeballs, I guess. Well, that actually didn't do that much. I know it was super effective. This will probably do a lot. Well, he held on. Nice. Seems like it's just luck. I haven't really been lowering their HP, and this one that wasn't even asleep. Zapdos, a strong legs Pokemon. This one's fighting and flying type, 5 foot 3 inches tall, 128.3 pounds, and it's in the Galarian form. When its feathers rub together, they produce a crackling sound like a zapping of electricity. That's why this Pokemon is called Zapdos. I'm gonna call him Roadrunner. You caught Zapdos, one of the legendary bird Pokemon from the clue. You jotted down the current status on Legendary Clue 3. Zapdos was caught in the wild area. Alright. Oi oi, it's me, Peony. How's your expedition going? Come again, you found the legendary Pokemon Zapdos? That's really something. Now go track down the other bird Pokemon. Yeah, because all I got left is Moltres, and then I think the Crown Tundra DLC is complete. So let's heal up, and then we'll go try to find Zapdos. Or actually, I think there is one other thing after you complete all the clues that I kind of got spoiled on, but we'll see. Alright. To the Isle of Armor. And we kind of got to do the same thing. We got to find Moltres and somehow get in front of him. Oh, there he is. He's out in the water, though. Ah, Slowpoke. Alright, we gotta... If I get under him, will he attack me like Articuno did? Well... He kinda baited us there. Fly to this tower, maybe? Where is he? No. Right there. Ah, Pokemon stuck in my way. Oh man, he's a little tougher too, because he goes out like towards the water. I don't think I can even get to him. No. He's gonna get out to the water before I can get ahead of him, though. Okay, he goes this way. Oh, he's coming back. No, he's circling. Damn it, Sharpedo! Zapdos or monsters are gonna attack me, I think. Get out of here, Sharpedo. Yeah, there we go. Sharpedo doing damage to us and ruining our Focus Sash. So I think you can only use Focus Sash with a one-hit KO. Alright, we're just gonna start raining down Ultra Balls. This will be an annoying one not to catch here because trying to track him through the water is a little bit of a pain. That hurricane moves a lot. He's usually mostly just using nasty plot, which isn't too bad. Well, it's raising his special attack, but maybe he doesn't have any moves that can hurt Ricky that bad or something. He's just using that nasty plot move, even though he's maxed out on special attack. Oh no, I guess he was just... I guess the game was just being silly. Because Hurricane definitely hurt us. Nice. All 3 legendary birds. Moltres, the malevolent Pokemon. It's a dark and flying type, 6 foot 7 inches tall, 145.5 pounds. It's in its Galarian form. This Pokemon's sinister flame-like aura will consume the spirit of any creature it hits. Victims become burned out shadows of themselves. I feel like we go with a Hololive reference here. It's kind of like a phoenix, so we'll call it Kiara. There we go. All legendary birds have been caught. You caught Moltres, one of the legendary bird Pokemon from the clue. You jotted down the current status on Legendary Clue 3. Better report back to Chief Peony. Yeah, he's in the tundra. Oi, Chief, how goes the adventure? And anything to report? We got Zapdos. Wait, you really caught Zapdos from the Legends? That's ultra mega brilliant. Report away. So that's Zapdos, is it? The legendary Pokemon that can cause thunderstorms? I definitely see the resemblance, but those legs look thicker than I expected. And it's not exactly electrifying, is it? Oh well, it's as spiky and as long-beaked as I hoped for. That's Zapdos enough for me, I suppose. Let's mark this expedition complete. Anything else you want to talk about? We got Moltres too. Wait, you really caught Moltres from the Legends? That's Ultra Mega Brilliant. Report away. So that's Moltres, is it? The legendary Pokemon that's the embodiment of fire? I definitely see the resemblance, but it's not at all hot to the touch. Kinda looks like it'd be more at home with the punks and spike myth than in a volcano, doesn't it? Oh well, looks a bit like it's burning if you don't look too close. That's Moltres enough for me, I suppose. Let's call that an expedition well done. Looks like you've reported all there is to report on Legendary Clue 3 and the legendary birds. Smashing. I'll mark this expedition done. Hey, we got our check mark. Looks like that's about all the reporting you've got to report just now. Go give those other legends a nice, thorough investigating. I already did them all. Huh. Well, how about that, Chief? Looks like that was the last bit of the Grand Peony Adventure that I had for you. Woo, now this is an occasion. What's the word? Ultra Mega Epic? Your passion for all this caught me off guard, Chief. This whole adventure thing was built out of a load of rubbish I scraped together. Even I had my doubts about the whole thing. But you went at it with a ton of energy. You don't suppose those Pokemon you caught were really the ones in the legend, do you? I do. Nah, actually never mind. You don't have to tell me anything. Look at your face tells me everything I need to know, Chief. I could tell that you must have done some Ultra Mega Epic exploring. And whatever you discovered on your way, that's a special treasure just for you. I'm not about to rain on your parade by being nosy and asking silly questions. Oh, Chief Okami, thanks for sticking around and finishing every part of my adventure. I want you to have this. Consider it my way of saying thank you. You got Peony's Rare League card. But I can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Dad, people can hear you all the way outside, you know. My darling Naya. Huh, this place isn't bad, so this is where you're staying? Oh hey, Okami. Fancy meeting you outside the Max Lair for once. Yeah, it's been a while. You're really on my wavelength. So you actually kept my old man company? Cheers, I owe you one. I've had my fill of Dynamax adventures now, so I thought I may as well try one of those what-do-you-call-them tours my old man was going on about. Oh. Huh, what? Why'd you suddenly go quiet? Hold on, give me just a moment. I'll come up with some new legends straight away. You'll have your adventure, Naya. A nice father-daughter expedition. Finally. How fitting, it's Father's Day. Where's Squibbly D? In my, box. I named Calyrex Squibbly D. Whoa. Wait 1 second. You'll come up with legends? Also, that's way too close. I need some personal space here. Right. First things first. I've got something for you, Naya. Here, I made this brilliant shiny explorer's outfit for you. You can get changed while I come up with something. What in the world? Are you trying to turn me into a disco ball or something? Why have I got to wear this golden one when yours is normal? Isn't it obvious? You're my darling daughter. I want you to shine so bright that everyone notices you. It's things like this. I've changed my mind. Here, you can have this. Hey, but why? Oh, we get the golden outfit? Yeah, I'll show you in just a second, Cat. I'll show you the Squibbly D. I'm heading back to my own adventure. Time to catch some more Dynamax Pokemon. No, come back, Naya. No need to be so rebellious. I know you really love me, don't you? Sorry for the sudden commotion, Chief. It was a blast exploring with you. You're free to keep using our base camp, of course. Anyway, time for me to go spend some quality time with my darling daughter. Hold on, Naya, wait for me. Is that the wrap-up of the Crown Tundra DLC? The end? Hey, we got the end. Another DLC done. Oh, there's an item here, too. You obtained a legendary clue? A mysterious clue that Peony seems to have dropped. There's a photo attached to it showing a shiny hole opening above the max layer. It's a strange note like a legendary clue. What the heck is this? There's more? Did Chief Peony lose this? You should go deliver it to him at the max layer. Alright, Cat, you ready to see Squibbly D? If you're here. I gotta go to a Pokemon Center. See, Squibbly D. You can check the box from the more normal menu. I didn't know that. Squibbly D the Calyrex. I spelled it wrong. I spelled it how you put it, I think. I missed the U. Dang it, cat. I think I can change the name right here. Anyway. We'll swap out George. Yeah, talk to the guy on the left. Rated nickname. Did you play through the DLC when you played this? Squibbly D, is it? That is quite a fine nickname. But I think we could give it something even better. What do you think? Squibbly D. You did get the DLCs? There you go, cat. Squibbly D. Hit right bumper. Oh, you could change them out that way? I didn't know that. Or I did know at some part and probably forgot it. All I know is his ability, the Grim Nye ability, is insanely broken. They give you that the very first time you're in the wild area. Yeah, I probably knew it at one, but it's been like a year or over a year since I started the game, cat. I'm not gonna remember that. Also, does my Calyrex have perfect IV special attack? Because that looks like insanely broken. He's got 322 base special attack, plus his Grim Nye ability raises it. Go to the box. What box? I'm on the box. Oh, the PC box? All I know is when he was using that Grim Nye ability, he was breaking everything. Alright, I'm at the box, cat. Hover over him. Okay. Hit X. Once more. It doesn't do anything. I don't have the thing that tells me the IVs, no. But that seems like insanely broken. 322. And he has an ability that raises his special attack whenever he feints something. I did find, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this Squavit I named Ivan because he was glowing gold, which I guess means, he has a perfect IV, which I would assume... I don't know which one it would be, though. Because he was glowing gold and the gold just gives you watts when you feint catch it. I googled it and it said it was a perfect IV. But maybe I'm wrong. Also, does Mimikyu... When Mimikyu goes to the box, does he purposely go in a box by himself? Because for some reason my Mimikyu did not go with the rest of the team. Is that part of his depression thing? But I got a pretty good team now. It sounds like it's not a thing, but it would be funny. Yeah, because I had empty space in box 2, but they sent him to box 8 all by himself. You have to win 6 battles in the battle tower to get the IV checker. I don't even know if I have the battle tower unlocked. But apparently I have to go to the max layer. Because they said there's something over here. Or I could just be lazy and check it in Poke Home. I don't know, it seemed pretty... If that's not perfect IV special attack, then he's pretty broken. Talk to Peony. Hey there, Chief. Thanks for stopping by. I'm finally getting a little quality time with my darling Naya. I dropped something at base camp. Is that really mine? I don't recall ever writing it. Hang on, isn't that the max layer there in that clue? Huh? What happened? Shadow Rider, Calyrex can have at max 471 special. Why did they make him so broken? Creatures. A horde of creatures appeared inside the max layer. We don't know if they're Pokemon. What? Has something caused alien beings to appear? And is this somehow connected to that ultra wormhole that opened up briefly in the sky? Well, sounds like some new crazy things afoot. And you know what that means, Chief. Bet you a new expedition's approaching. And I know just what to call this one. They came from the Ultra Beyond. How'd you like that one, Chief? Anyway, for now, there's your goal. Catch the Pokemon or whatever in the photo on that odd clue. I'll get pumped for some more adventuring. Wait, there's another... I thought we were done. I thought I beat everything. Oh, I can show him other legendaries. Your Corsair PSU is more smelly. Why is it more smelly? We found Regidrago. Oh hey, here's our little dragon giant. Sorry to tease, mate, just having a laugh. Don't you worry, Dragon Giant. I've got great respect for clothespins, and you look like the greatest of all. Keep up the good work, my fine pinchy friend. I don't think that's a Pokemon from the mysterious clue, Chief. Keep a sharp eye. The game's still afoot. Oh, Calyrex sure does look like the legends say. Just normal new electric smell, yeah. So what am I doing? What's going on with this clue cat? Do you know? Am I supposed to be doing Dynamax raids to find whatever this is? It sure does look like just like the legends say. Riding majestically up on that loyal steed. I've got an odd feeling like I met it somewhere before you caught it, Chief. But no matter how hard I think about it, I'm just drawing a blank. Did you hear a little voice say thank you just now, or am I hearing things? I don't think that's a Pokemon from the mysterious clue, Chief. Keep a sharp eye. The game's still afoot. Clues for the new Regis? No, because I already got Regidrago, and you have to choose between Regidrago or the electric one. And I got Regidrago. It's this clue with the wormhole. Ultra Beasts, probably? Since it's above the max raid layer, I'm assuming it probably has to do with the max raids. You straight up don't remember that? Yeah, because they even called it, like, just a sec ago, like, they came from the Ultra something. So I'm assuming it's Ultra Beasts. It's been like 4 years. Yeah, I'm assuming you do them from raids. It's probably not a good idea to head in here alone. Let's turn back for now. Why not? Oh, that's why. Wait, what'd she say? Would you like to embark on a Dynamax adventure? Yes, please. According to my notes, it seems you might know how to find a certain special Pokemon. Which Pokemon would you like to set out to find? Suicune's available. Go Google it. Well, don't spoil it for me, though. I thought I was done with the main game. But, or not the main game. I thought I was done with the post game, because we had credits, too. I'm gonna have to say any... Wait, actually... What if I leave here? Okay, now I'm getting a notification. Ookamiyoru, at last. Hello, hello, you there? This is Ookamiyoru's Rotom phone, right? Yes. Brilliant. I asked Hop for your number. I'm glad he didn't pull anything funny like giving me the wrong one. Oh, sorry, guess I should have said who was calling you, eh? It's me, Leon. Sorry if I took you aback, but rest assured there can only be a pretty good reason for me to call you out of the blue like this. The former champion of Galar has a favor to ask of the current champion, and that's you, Okami. Come on over to Wyden Stadium and I'll tell you all the details. I'll head that way myself now, and I swear I won't take any detours or get lost. So just tell me, Kat, does it mean I can get Ultra Beasts? It's just like info. Does it just mean that Ultra Beasts are now available in the Dynamax layer? Because that's what I'm kind of assuming it means. Just tell me if I'm right or wrong. That's exactly what it means. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured from the way they were saying. Okay. Well, that's not... I don't even really like the Ultra Beasts, to be honest. Where's Wyndon? Up here. There's like a specific part to complete the quest, though. I thought we were going to be done with this game after I beat the Crown Tundra DLC. Not that I'm not enjoying it, but I was ready to put another game in the backlog. Wyndon Stadium. Is it something you remember doing now? Or do you think you didn't do it? You did it? Would you consider it integral to be able to say you completed the post-game? Kinda. It's a quest. Do you think it'll take long? There's Leon. Ukami, you made it. Come on, follow me to the battle court. We can talk there. You're ready, right? Sure. Depends on RNG. So is it just like I need to find a specific Ultra Beast from a raid? Alright then, here we go. Yeah, okay. This is what we've all been waiting for. So I did see this too, that there's gonna be like, so there's a tournament. Hey Ukami, so we called you here too, huh? What is all this? Oh, you mean Lee didn't tell you anything? I've been really busy with my studies, so I actually turned Lee down at first, but... Well, that brother of mine doesn't give up easy. Oh, excuse me. Am I interrupting your private little chat? Hey, you're Clara, right? From the Master Dojo? That's exactly right, you sweet little thing. I'm so happy you remember me, Hoppykins. Right. I've been working real hard with my team since you beat us all into the dust before. And I did it. I really did it. I finally became a gym leader. Congratulations. Feel free to keep heaping on the praise and adoration. It really is a fantastic achievement, even if our gym is still in the minor division. That really is amazing. I hope you'll keep working toward reaching the major division. Hoppykins. Well, you can bet your bottom I'll be going all out in this event. Just you wait and see. Suddenly, I'm feeling all fired up for this thing. If everyone's taking it that seriously, I don't want to be the one to lose. Don't worry, I'll knock you out nice and cold. Alright everyone, sorry to have kept you waiting. First things first, I want to say a quick thank you to all of you for coming running when I called. So are you playing through like your ROMs still, Cat? I really wanted to explain this in person because I wanted to be sure I could get across to you all how great this is. I thought you said you were doing some like Pokemon Emerald thing. The ROM hack, yeah. Would you take a look at this guy, getting all serious in your old age, are you? What is this grand idea anyway, Leon? Don't you start in on me, Raihan. I'm really trying here. See, I've spent my whole life battling with myself to try to become the greatest trainer. Then I saw how Ookamiyoru grew so strong by competing against my little brother, Hop, and how much it made Hop grow too. It really proved to me how much farther you can go when you're battling against a proper rival. Now that I've taken over running the league from Chairman Rose, I'm thinking I want to bring even more thrilling battles to our wonderful Galar region. So for both these reasons, I've called you all here today to tell you that I'm declaring the Galarian Star Tournament open. The Galarian Star what? Doesn't he ever tire of dragging other people into his nonsense? The Galarian Star Tournament will be an elimination tournament in multi-battle format. I want all of you here to pair up with the strongest partner you can think of. Then pool your power and work together to try to win your way through the tourney. You should find someone to partner with for the tournament. You love Marnie? Alright, we gotta find a partner. Pick Marnie or else. I wasn't trying to leave. We asked that everyone remain until all the teams have been decided. Okay. You don't want to go with Pokeball guy? I don't even know if he's available. You'd like to have an absolute ball battling alongside your pal, Pokeball guy? Boy, that's an offer I'd love to roll with, but this is one ball that doesn't belong in battle. I would have picked Pokeball guy. Fine, we'll go with Marnie. The Galarian Star Tournament, huh? Sounds like my shot to see how good I've got. Huh, are you still looking for a partner too? Hey, if you haven't settled on anyone, why don't we team up, Okami? Sure. Rockin', it's decided then. I've only got eyes for first place, you hear? Nothing else is gonna cut it. Okay. So I picked my partner, now what? I see you've chosen a partner. Very well, then I'll process your entry. There we are. All teams have been successfully registered. Very good. We'll register you and Marnie as partners. Now then, are you ready to proceed? In that case, please head into the locker room. We're going against Milo and Nessa. Cinnamon roll? What the heck does that mean? Also, there's two mystery opponents. Let me introduce our entrants. I know we're on the same side and all, but we're still rivals too. I'm not going to let you outshine me in front of everyone. Well, that's too bad, because I will. Now let's see which brave trainers will be kicking off the first match for us. It's Ookamiyoru and Marnie versus Milo and Nessa. Just our luck to be matched up against a champion team in round 1A. Come on, Milo, don't tell me you're throwing in the towel already. Together I bet we can sweep aside any opponent, even if it's the champion. I can say that again. In that case, guess I'd better really put my back into it and show off a little. You're not the only one showing off. I'll show you all the true strength of Spike Myth Gym. We're gonna win this, together. Challenged by Gym Leader Milo and Gym Leader Nessa. Was this tournament tough, Cat? Or is it pretty easy? You think Nessa's a baddie? I feel like Squibbly D should be able to take out the opponents pretty easy. It was easy? Okay. I'll extinguish any flame that so much as cast a spark at you or something. And I'm using legendaries. Did you not use a legendary? Alright, let's try Astral Barrage. And it can hit both of them, nice. Let's see how powerful this is. Alright, that was pretty powerful. You never use legendaries? The game's easy enough already. Well, you know, I feel like when you're as good at games like me, no matter what you do, it's easy. What the heck? Squibbly D, no! How do you get one hit? And I'm only, well, I'm using 2 legendaries. But I also have Dragapult. Squibbly dead, yeah. Draco Meteor hit both? No. I'm gonna use Dragon Darts, I guess. The Wonder Trade Dragapult? Yeah. I've had him since he was a baby. Alright, just Galiciopod left. No, they have a Cherup? Oh no, they each have 3, that's right. Thought they had 3 total. That makes more sense. They each have 3. Alright, Dynamax time. Cat, do you have a Ice Calyrex? Or did you get the Ghost one too? Rip Morpeko. You don't remember? Do you want to trade me the Ice Calyrex if you have it, and I'll give you that Squavit? You picked the Ghost one. Then do you want to trade me your Zamazenta for a Squavit? Time to dig my heels in for my friends. Just need to grow until we can reach victory. Ah, your Zamazenta's from Coco. I thought you played Shield. You have Sword too? Yeah, but you could have your own Zamazenta then, if you played your Shield. You're not playing Shield? Then why did you buy it? That's a waste of money, cat. You're supposed to play your games. Even my last drop is enough to submerge you. Milo has no Pokemon left, I don't think. You got it from Arya's mom for Christmas. I thought you got like the 2-for-1 pack or something. By the way, Kat, how is the audio sounding? I took a bunch of my filters off that I used to have on my microphone because I realized it was really like distorting my voice a lot and like making it hard to understand what I was saying half the time. A pair of us got washed clean away. You feel it sounds fine? Does it sound, well, I don't know how recently you were here. So I was gonna say, I feel like it sounds clearer now than it was before, because I feel like my filters were really I had too many filters that were distorting the sound. You traded a Solosis to yourself to use in Sword? Would I like that one since they're exclusive to Shield? Maybe? You've cut off our flow before it even got going. No wonder you're the champion. Alright, so now we're going against Gordy and B. And here are the results of the first round. You need Nintendo Online? Yeah, I think you'd need a Nintendo Online. I like how the mystery opponents got eliminated in the first round. I thought that was going to be like some surprise, but no, they just got immediately destroyed. I guess the game just couldn't think of enough people to put in this tournament. Why not just add like Mustard or Peony or Naya? You haven't had that for a while. You gotta get Nintendo Online, cat. Here are the results of the first round. It was Ball Guy and some random guy. Why was it question marks then? Not bad, Ukami. I can already tell we're gonna make a smashing combo after just one battle as teammates. Alright, next round. Oh, that was a joke. Let's keep things white hot, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for round 2. Can Ukami and Marnie win against Gordy and B? Or Bea? What an ideal matchup for letting both of us show our strength. Agreed, we couldn't have asked for better opponents. I'll press onwards towards victory with every ounce of strength in my body. Between us, we can make a monolith that won't easily be crushed. Fighting types make a pretty rough matchup for me. Can I just leave them to you, Ukami? Toss your Pokeball on my mark, okay? Are you ready? I'm the champion. Why is she trying to tell me what to do? Alright. Gordy's got a Shuckle. The strongest Pokemon in the history of the games. And she's got a Halucha. Wait, what happened? What happened to my Squibbly D? Why do I got a Quagsire? Or Hansy now? When you lose a Pokemon, is it gone? That's an encouraging sentiment. I didn't get to read that. I guess it works out pretty well though for beating Shuckle. Did I not heal in between rounds? No. I didn't know I had to. Or Pico got one hit. Ah, I didn't quite take out the Shuckle. So what did you think about Splitgate, Cat? Did you think it was a fun game? Alright, we took out Shuckle. You think it's a decent game that's too greedy? Well, I didn't really look at the microtransactions at all. I just thought it was funny. Technically, none of us were playing the game it was meant to be played, though, because I don't think you, me, Steven, like JD Hyper, I don't think any of us used portals once in that entire game, the entire time we played it. Alright, that Halucha is destroying Marnie's entire team. You used them a handful of times, but mostly was just using mine to break the opponent's portals. Yeah, that's what I was doing too. I thought I was the only one doing that though. Because I kept seeing red portals appear around me, and I kept trying to close them, and I was like, why is no one helping me close these portals? I think I would have liked the game more without the portals, honestly. But then it would just have been a regular, like, FPS. But I wasn't a big fan of how many times someone would just portal behind me and then shoot me in the back while I'm trying to guard a point. You don't like the portals go away when you die? Yeah. All it takes is one pitfall to defeat you. How shall I start digging? Earthquake will hurt Grimmsnarl too. But I could take out both of the... Well, I don't know if it would take out Phalanx. I don't think it's worth it, actually. You're unbreakable, Colossal. I've got absolute faith in you. Is he gonna Dynamax? That's not good. Yeah, it's been like 4 days since I've played Overwatch. And a couple days since I played Fall Guys and RuneScape. I spent all my gaming time this week pretty much streaming. I've been doing like 2 streams a day every day. Pretty sure I've streamed 50 hours this week. You also don't like kill feed doesn't show assists? You do 99% damage just for the feed to say someone else killed them. Yeah. Marnie's out of Pokemon already. This is gonna hurt. Scoreboard showed damage, so you know you were carrying. Of pretty sure I had more kills than you, Cat. A few rounds. I think more often than not. Why do I have my full 6? Oh, available. Oh, because I guess it was healed. Oh, that's why. Because Squibbly D wasn't the first in my party. So it auto heals you, I think. Psychic on Phalanx. I must have dreamed that. I don't think so, Cat. Alright, and then my ability should raise my special attack. Yeah, there we go. I feel like that ability is so OP that, especially when your special attack's already so high and then you raise it every time you feint something, you better concentrate. If you make the smallest slip, I'll pounce on it. Still got more Pokemon? Yeah, hers are fighting type, and Squibbly D is part psychic, so should be okay. Until we get a big hit like that. Well, he hurt himself too. And I still should one hit Machamp. It's Ghost, so it can't be hit by Ghost. Hit by fighting. Yeah. And he does a lot of damage to the fighting type anyway. Alright. Giga Drain. How is Giga... Yeah. How is Giga Drain affected? Oh, it must be part ground. Or rock. Well, we fainted, but I'm pretty sure it just took itself out with us. Oh no. It didn't fully take itself out. How come I can use all 6 Pokemon now? I thought this was a 3v3. Hammer Arm. Go, Ricky. There we go. We may fight as one, but it looks like we're still a ways off from being a true monolith. Time to make sure my uniform and head are both on straight and do some more training. So I chose the dragon one? Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I chose Regidrago. I wish you luck in the final round. Show them the same skill you showed to us. Alright, we're going against Pierce and Rayhan. Here are the results of the second round. Now back to the battles. You found the emotes, Cat, even though... So, I tried making screenshots I took of my model into emotes. But they're not that great because you can't really even tell what the face is supposed to be. Yeah, they're very small. I don't know how to make it more zoomed in on the face. Like, if you hover over it, you can see it. But I don't know how to zoom it in. Zoom in on the face? Yeah, but then it'll be blurry. Crop it? It is it's cropped as much as it can get, Cat. And it's the smallest dimension, or it's the dimension that it needs to be. Because the emotes have to be a specific dimension. So let me switch Squibbly D back to the front here. This is it, folks. The final battle. Who will seize glory? Will Ookamiyoru and Marnie make it to the top, or will Piers and Rayhan be the ones to triumph? Yeah, because if I zoom in anymore, it's going to be like a blurry vision, I think. Ookamiyoru and Marnie, eh? You're going to be one pain of a pair to battle. I've been waiting for a chance to show you how strong Spike Myth's new gym leader is, bro. Finally, I get to let you see firsthand. Oh, I'm well aware of how strong you got, but I'm still your big brother. You get how it is. Now bring it, sis. Get ready to get crushed down to dust. I was really hoping for a chance to finally beat Leon, but I don't mind missing the chance if it means I get to beat these two. No holding back, Okami. You and me are going to come out on top. Bro carries a mic stand everywhere. This is it. The last big match. Hey, do you need me to cheer you on a bit? Well, it would be nice if Marnie actually helps us this time, because last time her team got like one hit the entire... one hit. So she wasn't very helpful last time. Stun Tank and Flygon. Dark and Dragon, Scales and Shade. Fairy types get us both afraid. You just keep on singing, Pierce. That's true, I should have brought a fairy type. She did say I had to kill the fighting types for her. I was trying, but it doesn't help when she gets one hit. Yeah, we'll go Max Mindstorm on Flygon. Got a giant Calyrex. Like how his hoofs aren't connected to like his femurs or tibia, whatever that is. What the heck? That punch did so much damage. Alright, Flygon's out. Now we are stronger. Alright, more Pico. Do something. Yeah, I did decent damage. Alright, he's got a Goodra. I think I should focus the dragon types with Psychic here. Oh, she attacked the dragon type too. Alright, Stun Tank used Snarl. Stun Tank is doing so much damage to Squibbly D. Alright, Rayhan, time to win this and become the true Galarian star you were born to be. Is Dark effective a bit against both Ghost and Ghost and Psychic? Is that why we're taking so much damage? Yeah, okay, that's why. It's super effective. So Squibbly D is at a disadvantage here. Also, it's going to use Max Fanta... Oh, no, wait, this is good. Nice. We took out all the dragons. Shadow Rider is 4 times weak to Dark and Ghost. That's not good. Alright, it's just down to Obstagoon. But I don't think I can hit it with anything. Oh, Giga Drain, I guess. Get some of our health back. Oh, Giga Drain one-hit it. Well, not one hit, but did a lot of damage. Ricky wants to learn Hyper Beam. Is Hyper Beam even worth learning? Laser Focus, the attack on the next turn always results in a critical hit. That sounds really good. Hyper Beam's not worth it. Yeah, because it's a 2-turn move and then you can't move after that turn. Yeah, that's not worth it. Alright, we won, right? I've got one last number for you. Get ready to etch it into your ears and hearts. Oh, he still has one left. Toxicity. Toxicity. Yeah, that's how you say that. Psychic. One of the best Gen 8s. Toxicity. You like Toxicity? Oh, we one-hit it. You like that form especially? My throat's ragged from shouting, but that's because it was just an exciting battle. I fought on to the end and still lost. Well, that's fine, as long as I fight to the end next time. Hey, we won the tournament. Unless we have to fight Marnie now. Ooh, that was a good battle. Guess I'd have to concede that your team was stronger for now. There you have it, ladies and gents. The results of the final round. You were amazing. Thank you, both of you. Our new champion and our old one. All the matches were brilliant. You hear that? The voices of Galar? The excitement we brought all these people? They can't help but be moved by that fantastic performance you two just put on. Their hearts are crying out for more. And this glorious tournament that brought so much fire to the people of Galar, well, its time is up. We have our clear winners. Well, it's an awful shame to have to end it, after all the fun it's been, which is why I'm pleased to announce that the Galarian Star Tournament will continue from this day on. You mean there will be more matches? The best news we've had all year. You can have as many tournaments in this multi-battle format as you can stomach. If you want, you can stick with the same partner next time or try something different. We'll get all the strongest trainers in the Galar region into this wild mix. And we'll run wild next time, and the next, and every time after that. As long as trainers and Pokemon keep aiming for the top together, as long as our fans want to watch our battles, their hands sweaty with nerves and excitement, we'll go for 1,000 years. We'll carry on forever. Rick and Morty, 1,000 years. So everyone, until we next meet, now let's have the Maximizers play us off. I got a band of Pokemon, 2 Toxicity, a Rillaboom, and an Obstagoon. Why'd I get credits? What just happened? Was that technically the end of the post game? Is that technically the ending? I don't know. You tell me, Kat. You're supposed to be the Pokemon expert. At least there's no Ed Sheeran song this time. So hopefully this won't get copyrighted. I don't know, I've seen like 6 different times through this playthrough a screen's come up and said the end, and this is the second time I've gotten credits. Because I got credits after beating the main game. And then I got credits after the post-game stuff with Shieldbert and Swordward. Or not credits for that, the end screen. And then I got the end screen after beating Mustard on the Isle of Armor. I got the end screen. Then I got the end screen after doing the 3 legendary clues, and now I get credits again here. So technically I beat this game like 5 times according to this game. Also, how's it already 9 o'clock? I'm gonna be pretty sad having to get up and go to work tomorrow. It's 10:08. It's 9:08 for me. I have to be up at 8 a.m. to get ready for work. Which is still earlier than, or later than, what I normally would have to do during the school year. During the school year, I have to be up at 3:45. So, waking up at 8 is like sleeping in all day for me, basically. 3:45 because I have to be to work at 6. Hey Yas Queen, how's it going? What my job is? I think I've told you before. I work as a cook, basically a cook on a university campus. Why does it take me 2 hours and 15 minutes to go to work? Well, because I shower in the morning. Shower in the morning, make breakfast, get ready. That takes like an hour. And then it takes about 45 minutes to ride my bike there. And then I usually show up like 30 minutes early anyway. And then I just wait downstairs in the locker room and look at stuff on my phone until it's time to punch in. That's a long commute, yeah. But it's not bad, because I don't take the roads. I just take the bike path. So for the most part, it's pretty chill. Except for when there's a lot of people on the bike path that don't know how to... They don't know... I don't know how some people don't know. Like, when you're on a bike path, you're supposed... It's like traffic. If you're going... One direction goes to the right side, one direction goes to the left. Like, you're not supposed to take up the entire bike lane. But some people walk right down the middle of it. And then half the time they have earbuds in, so when I honk my... or ring my bike horn thing, they still don't move. Or they'll have a dog, and they'll have a leash, like, so it's, like, across the bike lane. Yeah. Do I remember what your job is, Yasqueen? Honestly, no. I remember you telling me that you graduated university like earlier this year or last year. Dang, bike path walkers, yeah. There's the end screen. You're a substitute teacher now? Nice. I hope that's going well for you. So you're probably off this summer too then. Unless you're doing like summer school stuff. Congratulations. Here's something to commemorate your victory. Got a sport uniform. And 1 million polka dollars? That's insane. They suspended us June 10th? Ah, I see. Yeah, where I work at a university, we end a little earlier. We got done in the big first week of May. May 9th was technically my first day. And technically, I'm not even supposed to work at all this summer. My contract states that I'm an academic year employee, I work 9 months a year. I'm supposed to have the entire summer off. But then in fine print, they have the whole, if they are not staffed, they can call us back. And basically, they're never staffed, so I ended up getting called back 2 months early again this summer, like I did last summer. I can buy a bike? I already have. What do you mean, buy a bike? We have a bike, Cat. Oh, one more thing. It seems there are some more trainers who want to pair up with you after seeing your amazing performance this time. That's good. You get a good summer check. You're on unemployment now? Nothing? I don't get what you were talking about, Cat. And yeah, I've been on unemployment the last month. It was a Pokemon joke. Like when Pikachu ruined Misty's bike, because the bikes cost that much in the old game. Do they? Your joke went over my head, Cat. But yeah, I've been on unemployment the last month. But yeah, no, work. Technically, work didn't even do what they were supposed to do. They stated that they'd give us a week's notice before we get called back. And well, technically they gave me a week's notice for these 2 days because they did call me and tell me I'd be working Monday and Tuesday. Well, actually, no. They told me I'd be working the 16th and they told me that I'd be working the 16th. They also said the 16th was Wednesday, which the 16th is not a Wednesday. The 16th is tomorrow, which is a Monday. And then I ended up getting asked by one of my coworkers if I would cover her shift Tuesday because her daughter's having surgery. So I said sure. But yeah, those are the only 2 days I've been officially informed that I'm working. But I like to pay attention to. I go onto my works like app a lot and just check on the scheduling because you can check your like schedule for the next week through that too. And I saw that I'm scheduled all like not all next week, but the schedule I have is kind of messed up too. So I work Monday, Tuesday. I have Wednesday, Thursday off. Then I work Friday, Saturday. I have Sunday off. Then I work Monday, Tuesday again, have Wednesday off. And then I work Thursday. So they're having me work 2 days, 1 day off. 2 days, 1 day off. Like doing it that way. And I don't know if I really like that. I'd rather have 2 days off in a row and work 5 days than do 2 days on, 1 day off, 2 days on, 1 day off. Because when you have, I don't know about you guys, but when I only have 1 day off, it doesn't even feel like a day off because you're just like, you take 1 day to unwind from the work, like just to unwind. And plus you have to get ready, like that other, if you're going to work the next day, I have to get ready. I have to spend that day to make sure I'm ready for work the next day. Yeah, perpetual Sundays. So it's like, even though I get they give me 1 day off, it doesn't feel like a day off because it's just I don't get a full chance to like do what I want because I have to take that 1 day to like unwind and be ready for the next day. So I'm hoping it's not like that the entire summer and that it's only this week. Because if it's like that the entire summer, I might end up saying something to them and being like, hey, I can't do this all summer. I'm not going to work 2 days on, 1 day off every single day. Or every single week. Why not team up with someone new the next time you decide to participate? Oh, it's Ball Guy. You're on a real roll, champion. Let me offer you my ultra great congratulations. Is it a Master Ball? I'm really feeling bold over here, so here, take this and have a ball battling. Oh no, it's nest balls. Also, I accidentally pressed that in, so it took a screenshot. 3-2, 3-2 would be better. Yeah. No, that wouldn't be bad. You need your 2 days off, yeah. I miss my... Well, I don't miss my first job because my first job was actually really, really, like, not great. But when I first got out of high school, this was a while ago now. I feel like I'm getting old. I worked a job where I worked 4 10-hour shifts, and then that gave me 3 days off. Which I guess is what Fall does now at Amazon. From my understanding. He does 4 10-hour shifts and then gets 3 days off, which I honestly would prefer that over a 5-day week. If I can do my 40 hours in 4 days, I'd rather do it that way. Get it out of the way, and then 3 days off is so much nicer. We obtained 3 nest balls. That was it. How was that an ultra mega congratulations? We hope you decide to participate again soon. Alright. You love 3-day weekends, yeah. And that is the upside to my work. I don't get really 3-day weekends often. Because even holiday, for the most part, well, not this summer. I think we're closed 4th of July this summer. But because we're on a university campus, and like some of the student, like we have international students, stuff like people like that can't like leave the campus. We always pretty much have to be open during the school year so that they have a place to eat. But they do shut our they do shut the dorms down pretty regularly, more than I would have expected. 'Cause Christmas, yeah, winter break I think is the first time the dorms get like closed down and the students have to leave for they have to leave for like a month. Then spring break. It's like 2 weeks that the dorms get shut down, and they have to leave. Yeah, and then the summer. So I guess it's only 3 times a year, but a lot of the times for like holidays and stuff, a lot of the students leave anyway. Like, when they have 4-day weekends, a lot of students just go home anyway, so it's a pretty chill deal at work. I'm gonna go back to the max raids. I'm gonna try to do 1 or 2 max raids here before I end off, even though I should probably get ending pretty soon. Whenever there's a 3-day weekend, Arya uses one of her leave days to make it a 4-day weekend, so she'll take the Monday or Friday off. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Where are the max raids? Up here, I think. Is this the right place? No, this is not the right place. Oh, right here. So, Kat, how long do you think it took you to find the right Ultra Beast? Oh, yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna say anything is fine. You do not remember? And so I just enter like normal, right? I don't have to do anything fancy. I just do a regular raid and there's a chance that one will show up. These are horrible picks. You're saying Lurantis. I feel like... yeah, I guess I'll take Lurantis. I feel like Ndidi would have been better. Lurantis has very high attack. Yeah, but we're going against fire first. Well, I guess I can go fairy, but that's not... these are not ideal picks either. Oh, it looks like it's a Togetic. I didn't realize you could actually see what they were through the smoke, too. But yeah, cat. I just do regular. I just do regular raids, right? That's all I have to do. Yeah, and it's just all RNG. You said. Gotta beat the final guy and catch it. Well, hopefully that goes smoothly for us. I have yet to complete one of these raids. And if it's the correct one, you talk to Peony. Okay. But I have yet to complete a raid, because either myself or my team keeps fainting. And I know you only get 4 faints for the entirety of the raid. Alright, luckily Stone Edge is pretty good here. My Lurantis is not doing really much. Alright. Also, why don't my helpers ever Dynamax when they are available to? I feel like that would be helpful. Alright, that was pretty good. Togetic went down pretty quick. Because they're stupid NPCs, yeah. What do we think? Do we trade out Lurantis for Togetic? Always catch? You don't have to swap? Yeah, but it doesn't count as a Pokedex entry if you don't keep it, I don't think. Yeah, see? But if you catch all of them, you can pick one to keep at the end and the raids have a very high shiny chance. I see. Life Dew would... I want to swap. I'm going to swap. Because Life Dew can heal my team too and keep us... Alright, we got Bug, which looks like the Joltik thing. Or yeah, Galvantula. Or Water, which looks like Lantern or Chinchu. We'll go Water. I should not have gone Water. Well, actually no, Raichu will be good against Water. What do you mean, you fool? Right, we got a Raichu. Yeah, he's gonna be good against Sandshrew. But Bug would have been good against Sandshrew too. Oh, it's Water Ground. Oh, yeah. Play rough. Alright, Raichu's doing some damage. Oh yeah, Sandshrew got immediately targeted. Alright, I'm gonna have to use Life Dew. We're gonna put in work here. I feel like Life Dew might be helpful. I might be the designated team healer. Yeah, heal the team, hopefully. Scared of the Vantula. I don't like that line of Pokemon. So Togetic's actually pretty tanky, surprisingly. You wonder why? Alright, we healed up pretty well here. I'm gonna Life Dew again, though, to try to hopefully save Sandshrew as much as possible. Alright, team, getting in some big hits here. Hey, Raichu held on. Nice. Let me heal you guys. I feel like I'm playing Overwatch here since I'm a support main. Just healing my team. Alright. Raichu should, or Sandshrew. Oh, dang, it didn't take it out. Alright, it focused me, that's fine. So far, we've been pretty lucky because the first few raids I did today, they kept putting shields up. And so far, we haven't seen a shield. Alright, we should be able to end this now. Well, Raichu missed, but Indeedee finishes it. Alright, we're gonna take your advice, Cat, and catch this one, but I don't know if we switch. I feel like we might need to keep healing. You don't know if Dynamax Adventure has shields? Were they not putting shields up earlier? Am I thinking of something else? Yeah, I don't think we switch. I think we keep Togetic. For the heals, at least. Alright, someone on our team took Whiscash, though. They swapped out Raichu for Whiscash. Fairy, Dark, or Electric? We should go Electric, right? Because we got a Whiscash. And a Sandshrew. A Sandslash. Yeah, we go Electric. Crocodile? But I feel like our team is better for this one. You just always go for the Pokemon you want more. Well, I want to keep the game, Cat. We're all healed fully, so I'm gonna use Mystical Fire to start. Oh, Max Lightning. Ow. I forgot I'm part flying type. Toga dead. We don't take any Togepi disrespect around here, Cat. Huge hit by Sandslash. Why is Whiscash using a flying move? Whiscash would have been immune. Yeah, but then my team would have had a Raichu instead. Alright, another huge hit. Can you finish it off, Wishcat? No, you can't. Alright, I'm gonna try to heal my team too. Even though I don't know if it really matters. Oh, we won. So I know the final one is a ground type anyway. So we definitely don't want to switch. But the Whiscash on our team is actually going to be not helpful. Because the final one's a ground type. Someone swapped. Is this the Ultra Beast? That does not look like an Ultra Beast. That's a Groudon. It could be any legendary or Ultra Beast. Oh, Dynamax Adventures are always legendaries? Groudon's very annoying. The final fight always is. I didn't know that. We found a Suicune earlier. I don't know if my team can take this out. Sorry, Muddy Water's good. Well, not really. Can only catch each one once though. I feel like we might be in trouble here. If you wanted to shiny hunt them, you have to catch them and choose to pick something else if it's not shiny. I have never shiny hunted in my life. Apparently I spotted a shiny in Scarlet once, but I don't have any idea which one it was. Because it says one shiny seen. Max Quake is not good, I don't think. Oh, Wishcash held on. You missed a shiny Embor right at the start because of the hills you couldn't climb. Lechonk? What's a Lechonk? It's a pig guy. Do you think we're gonna get this cat? We've already had 2 faints. We can't faint twice more. You don't think we're gonna get it? Oh, that was a pretty big hit though. He's almost halfway. Groudon's difficult. Remember Fall also saying he and friends struggled with Groudon for a long time? Hey, 2 of us evaded that. Alright, just can't faint 2 more times. Fortunately, I think Sandslash was our big hitter there. Alright, if you could stop using unhelpful moves, that would be great. Alright, we can't faint anymore. It's impossible with garbage NPCs. Wait, what? I thought there was 4 faints. That wasn't 4 faints. That was 4? Also, we don't get to keep the Lorantis. Well, I'll go Togetic. The Happiness Pokemon. Fairy and Flying type, 2 foot tall, 7.1 pounds. They say it will appear before kind-hearted, caring people and shower them with happiness. We're gonna name it Rogwet. Well done facing such a tough opponent. Victory seems so close I could almost taste it. Would you like to jot down where you found this Groudon so that you might challenge it again? If I say yes, will it override the Suicune, or can you have multiple saved? Do you know? Cat? I'm just gonna say yes. Okay, it does save them both. Alright, but we're gonna say anything is fine. We're gonna try it again. I got time for like 1 or 2 more. Lopunny, Alcremie, Dunsparce. Alcremie looks like it has a very good moveset here. Oh. It's a dragon type. Mr. Mime. I can't tell what that one is. We'll go Psychic first. We'll try to take out the Mr. Mime. Alright, I'm gonna Dynamax and try to take him out at the start here. No point wasting time. I guess it's Gigantamax. We are a giant cake. Well, that hit all of us, but luckily it didn't do too much damage. Oh, and this isn't Mr. Mime, it's Mr. Rhyme. No, wait, it is Mr. Mime. He just has a different look. Alright, this first one's not too bad. There we go. 1 down. Well, this is a shiny Mr. Mime. What does a shiny Mr. Mime look like? We're gonna keep Alchemy. You're back? There you are, cat. I wondered what happened to you. I was asking you a question. Oh, you encountered a backpacker. You can share your supplies with you. That's just a Galarian. No, I was asking about, actually I'm gonna use the focus band. I was asking about, if I overwrote the Suicune and said I wanted to save the spot for the Groudon if it would, can't override the Suicune. But it doesn't, apparently. Apparently you can have both. You can note down multiple. What do I do here? What type is it? Grass, I think it was? Or something? No, it's electric. That's right. No, Mystical Fire should still do some damage. Take down its special attack will be good. You can save up to 3. Oh, okay. Well, this one's apparently a dragon type. So I don't know what legendary dragon could be. Is Ghost and Electric? How'd you burn the ice cream? Also, I just realized we are a very desserty team. We got cake and ice cream. You're hearing weird audio. What do you mean weird audio? There shouldn't be weird audio. What weird audio are you hearing, Kat? The most inventive Pokemon design of all time, an ice cream cone. Hey Raptor, how's it going? Oh, the game sounds a little funny? I haven't noticed anything with the game. I thought you were saying my mic. Because that's what I was talking about earlier. That's what I was worried about, was my mic. But it's the game? The artists were hungry. Yeah, probably. Part of it could also be the fact that, I don't know, I have my mic close to me, so I'm a little worried at some points that the mic could potentially pick up the game through my headphones, because my headphone is like 6 inches from my mic. So I hope that never, like, double audios. I think I still stick with the Alcremie. He seems to have a really good moveset. Normal or dark? Fairy is good against dark, right? Or no? I'm gonna say we go against dark. You think so? Alright, hopefully. It's Crawdon. Oh yeah, it is effective. Super effective. Also, I'm super effective with Magical Leaf as well, so this was a good decision. Fairy is good, yeah. Wow. Well, I was about to say this raid is going much better until our Stunfisk just got flattened. And our Vanillite is gonna get taken out here too. Alright. So we've only had one faint, but unfortunately we're going to go into this last part with two Pokemon very weak. You toggled the play button and now the game sounds fine. Yeah, because like I'm getting the playback through my head. Unless it's different on the stream, everything sounds fine to me. Alright, we switched out one of the ones that was weakened, so that's good. Alright, what Dragon Legendary are there? Unless it... Actually, I don't even know what Dragon Legendary it would be. This isn't a Legendary. This isn't a Legendary, cat. Did you lie to me? Well, apparently Fairy's really good here. Oh yeah, because it's Dragon. Legendary or Guzzlord's an Ultra Beast? I didn't know that. Isn't Guzzlord the one that the like voice line for him is just a man screaming? Yeah. Yeah, I have heard about that. Alright. Let's finish it off then. We get the giant pretty cake. I like this cake form better than like the wedding cake looking one. Oh, I thought that would finish him off, but not quite. Oh, G-Max Finale heals the team too? That's so OP. Guzzlord is weak. Well, we got our first Ultra Beast. Is this the one that we're looking for? GG easy. Does that mean it was the one we're looking for, Cat? Alright, we're taking the Guzzlord. Wait. Look at Crawdon. Never mind. Oh, you thought it was shiny? We're taking the Guzzlord. What do we even call this thing? It isn't the one we need. Damn it, cat. Why do you do this? Guy Fieri. Why are we naming it Guy Fieri? Because why not? Because he's going to take to Flavor Town. Well done, defeating that tough opponent. I hope we'll see you soon. Alright, let's talk to Peony. Let's just double check and make sure it's not the right one. Oh, you can't even show it. Never mind. I think I have time for one more. Alright, anything is fine. Let's hope we get the one we need. What do we got to start? Doug Trio? Beware? Bisharp. Honestly, Doug Trio looks like it has the best moveset. Kind of. I'm going Doug Trio. So I'm not gonna lie. Beware's scary. He's a Danganronpa looking guy. Ah, we have Arthur the Tentacruel and William the shiny Stunfisk. I think we gotta go against Dark, because I'll be weak against Bug. But no. I almost named our Moltres earlier, Chapel Roan. But I was thinking about it and I was like, in the very rare chance somehow they saw it and got offended, I don't want to get sued for making fun of someone. Alright, Max Rockfall. Be real. You never know, cat. Alright, that was a big hit. So are you playing any games right now, Kat, or are you just watching them stream? Max Quake, try this one. Damn it, Cat. Oh, Max Quake was pretty effective. I don't need to know about all that, Cat. Max Quake again. Alright, we beat Liepard. Do we switch Duck Trio out for Liepard? Probably not. Yeah, no, we're good. No, don't switch out for Leopard. You didn't have good stats. Bug or normal? Well, we just refused Bug on that side, so I think we go normal again. Oh, wait, aren't all our dark types weak against normal? Well, we risk it. No? I thought dark was weak to normal. Dark's weak to fighting bug and fairy. Oh, okay. Horsepower. Alright, we're getting some damage in. Why are they all targeting Beware so hard? I think that was our first feint. Eliminate the biggest threat. Is Beware that much of a threat, though? Beware's very strong. I like how we're really focused on lowering... Well, I guess that worked out there. As I said, we're really focusing on lowering their defense and special defense, but it would be nice if we got some actually attack moves in. Also, it's nice that they keep trying to use thunder moves on my Doug Trio. Alright, we'll catch the Miltank. Still think we stick with Doug Trio. Alright, Leopard for Miltank might have been a good choice, honestly. Fairy or Ice? Well, half of us will be weak against Fairy, so I guess we're going Ice. But I'm going to be weak against Ice, I'm pretty sure. Isn't Ground weak against Ice? Encounter the Scientist. I could have picked Water. I would have been weak to Water, too. I guess it didn't really matter. Are you interested in swapping your Pokemon for another rental? What? Alright, I'll take Luxray. That ended up working out. I thought I was going to get the choice when I said yes. But they just automatically switched it, but this works out. I don't have a lot of, like, actual attack moves, though. Yeah, all this Beware is doing is the baby doll eyes. Alright, Miltank paralyzed it. And then Stun Fist lowers its special defense. What about Facade? Will that do any more damage? Wow, Beware. Yeah. Words are hard. Beware destroyed it there. Cat, when are you gonna start streaming again? Never? Why not? Don't you want to document all your gaming journey? PayPal you $1,000? I don't think so. I feel like I switch here. I'm gonna switch. Because I don't want to risk Beware switching out. That's the only way you're streaming. Is this another Groudon? You would have switched just because Ice is good against ground. Landorus. Dynamax. Max Hellstorm. You don't like Landorus? You don't like the genies? Alright, well, we're lowering its special defense again. Or, no, that's his attack. You don't get why they needed to make them all the same, but give them special forms. Just make their forms their only form and they'd be fine. Well, they're not all... They got different tails. And they're different colors. Alright, we all held on there. That was close, though. So do your cats. Well, Beware fainted again. But we still won. These raids have 100% catch rate, right? It doesn't matter what Pokeball you throw. Why does Easy show up as an emote? Is it Pepe the Frog? Yeah, let's see. No shinies. Alright, so we're taking the Landorus. What should we name it? I'm thinking Mario. Because he kind of gives me Mario vibes. Send to the box. Will Smith because Genie. Well, too late. He's Mario. Alright. I should really get off, but I think I'm going to do one more. Because I already know I'm not going to sleep anyway tonight. Anytime I get off and I'm like, oh, I gotta go to bed, I always end up just laying in bed watching TikTok, like, all night. Alright, looks like Stunfisk is actually the best one for us. Alright, then we got Linoon. We're electric and ground. Ice is good against dragon. It's just a fracture, so. You think we should have gone against the Kingler? Max Quake. Yeah, as long as I'm in bed by midnight, I should be okay. And that's just for the 8 hours. And half the time I don't get 8 hours sleep anyway. Oh, why would you taunt? Well, I guess you kind of tanked it. That should, well, I was gonna say that should do some big damage, but okay, substitute wasn't a bad idea. I actually already caught a fracture earlier. Can you hear when I drink my drink, by the way? I have 3 hours of puck to play. I gotta go to bed after this. Do I swap? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna let a teammate take him. Why did my team pass on it? Fighting or fire? We go fighting. Because normal is... Fighting can't hit normal, right? Or fighting is strong against normal. No, Cat. I was thinking it through. What do I want to use here? Eviolite. Okay, I didn't get anything. He's 4 times weak to fighting? I thought he was good against it. And Lopunny's 2 I thought normal was good against fighting. Because I thought Abomasnow was going to be weak against... Dang it, Cat. Why do you do these things? Earth power, maybe? Was that our first feint or our second? I have a ground move that's good against fire type. It's 4 feints each fight, not total. I'm pretty sure it's total. Yeah, I'm like 99.9% sure it's total. Alright, that did nothing. Stop using Mega Kick. You're hurting yourself. I mean, even though it's doing the most damage out of anything here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 4 for the whole thing. Well, Hitmonchan has a pretty good variety of moves. But I am going to hope that my team switches out one of our weak Pokemons here. Okay, good. Thank you. Found some berries. Ground Dragon Bug. We go Dragon, right, Cat? Because of the ice. Oh, it's hurting itself because it has a life orb. Why do I care what you think? Because you're supposed to be the Pokemon expert, Cat. You're supposed to know what we're supposed to do. Also, super Earth Power. I've ignored all your suggestions so far. No, I have not. I've taken a few of them. What was that pop sound? My soda cup. Hey, there we go. Durala-da-da-don. I feel like we stay. Really? You switched? Well, alright. Steel. Celesteela. Is this the right Ultra Beast? Thunderbolt. No. Dang it, Cat. Oh no, it has Earthquake. Well, we all tanked it. Alright, max lightning. I guess it's not really a spoiler because I have no control over it because it's RNG. What? So what Ultra Beast am I hunting, Cat? Oh, Necrozma. That makes sense. Kind of. So I'm gonna mark down that that I beat the Crown Tundra DLC because I did. I got the end screen. I don't know. Do I stream this again at some point and keep hunting? Is the reward for for finding the Necrozma gonna be worth it? You don't know the reward? Well, we come this far, we might as well. Oh, Max Quake is not good, actually. That was only my third feint, right? So we're so close to winning this. Yeah, that's fine, okay. No, why could you attack again? Thankfully they held on. That was very close. Do I do one more? They take like what, 10 minutes? Do 7 more? I can't do 7 more. I might have time to do 1 more. I'm already being irresponsible and not going to bed. Is this Fracture shiny? No. I thought Fracture was supposed to be all bright green. No. Alright, what are we calling Celestia? Celestiala. Big Weld? What does that mean? From Robots? I think I watched that a very long time ago. Alright. 1 more. Combuskin, Flareon, Butterfree. What the heck is Burning Jealousy? Combuskin looks like best. Alright, what is the rare? It's another dragon type. So that means it's not gonna be Thug Trio, Hatine. Well, I guess we go against the fairy because I don't think we'll be very effective against ground. Why should it be another Guzzlord? What type is Necrozma? I don't think it's dragon. It's psychic. So we didn't. So I wonder if this, like the strat for if I really wanted to hunt Necrozma, wouldn't it? Is there a way to cancel the raids? Just enter, look what you get, and then cancel it? Maybe restarting the game. That would be a pain to do while streaming, though. Well, I guess not. You just saved before. I just know I'm going to be very disappointed if it's another Guzzlord. Oh no, heal yourself. Well, it didn't matter. Well, at least I can say I streamed 8.5 hours for 5 days straight. Life do, play rough, expanding force. That might actually be better. I'm gonna swap. Steel or electric? Steel, because we got 2 fire types. I honestly kind of was enjoying doing 2 streams a day that I've been doing this last week. Unfortunately, now that I'm back to work, I can't really do that. Well, maybe on my days off. But yeah, waking up, streaming, taking a short break for lunch, and then coming back and streaming. It's pretty fun. Let me get a lot of progress in games too. I beat Wukong. I beat both modes and both story modes in WWE 2K24. I beat both DLCs now in this. So now the only games I'm really, like story-based games I have left that I started months ago. It's just grinding for Necrozma here and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, finishing up the stories for that. So I'm gonna have to find more games to play through. Maybe Far Cry 4? Because I already played through 5, 6, and New Dawn. So it's been a while, so it might be time for another Far Cry. Ragnarok, God of War. It's been a while since I beat the last God of War, the first God of War. I gotta do the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet. Which should be good now because of, now that I got my Switch 2, it should run really well. My Game Pass runs out in August, and I haven't played a single game since I bought Ultimate a year ago, which I realized I should not have bought Ultimate, because I don't have a console, so it was a waste of money. So I'm not going to buy Ultimate again if I do get Game Pass again. Poison Fairy. Poison. Nidoqueen. Expanding Force. That was a big hit. That was also a big hit. I don't think surprisingly, even though our team looks like crap, I don't think we got it. You're back? Did I get the Crosman net yet? No, it's still same rate, Cat. Also, you missed my spiel about games. I was just saying I'm gonna have to find some new story games, Cat. Story games to play. Because this week I've beaten Wukong, both the modes in 2K24 WWE, and now all the DLC for this game. So I was saying I might end up playing Far Cry 4 soon here, because I already played through 5, 6, and New Dawn. Hatterine's been really good, so we're gonna stick with her. Alright, don't be Guzzlord. 4 is the best Far Cry in your opinion? Zygarde. And we have a fairy move, G-Max Spite. You think I should play 4 next then? Or should I play the first 4 in order? Should I do 1, 2, 3, 4? So I'm kind of playing them in a weird order right now. Granted, they're not connected. 1 and 2 aren't needed. Yeah, but if I'm gonna play through all of the others, I might as well. Then I was also saying God of War Ragnarok. I should play that. It's been a while since I beat the first God of War. The Pokemon Scarlet DLC, I can do that as well. Then obviously the WWE 2K25 story, which I've heard is very short. It's like 10 hours. Also, even though you said that our picks were horrible in the beginning, this is the first raid we've had that we haven't had any fainting. Somehow. The whole team has survived. Puck's better than Far Cry. You're very invested in that Puck game. Oh, and I also was saying when you were away, I want to play something off Game Pass, because my Game Pass expires in August. And I also mentioned the fact that I regret getting Game Pass Ultimate because I don't have a console. So I ended up spending like an extra $100. What the heck is this? I've never seen this before. Complete form. Looks like a Megazord now. Zygarde kills me now. That's what that means. Well, we haven't fainted at all yet, so this will be our first faint. I think. Come on, team. Do something. Actually, I'm gonna life do. Is his complete form like broken? Ow. Well, yeah. Looks like you were right. He's gonna wipe us. That's lame. That should be the end, I think. Yeah. What a way to go out. Hatterene, Stunfisk, Nidoqueen. I feel like we picked the Hatterene. Wait. Is it a shiny Hatterene? Well, I picked it either way. Hatterene, the silent Pokemon, is psychic and fairy type. 6 foot 11 inches, 11.2 pounds. It emits psychic power strong enough to cause headaches as a deterrent to the approach of others. You're just crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they have, don't they have like a star on their card or something if it's shiny? They're more pinky. Name it Pinky. Okay. There we go. Jot down where we found Zygarde, sure. Even though he's probably gonna wipe us again next time too. Why did they make that Pokemon so thick? Well, as much as I'd like to keep grinding out raids, I think I need to at least be a little bit responsible and probably get ready for bed here. Time to play Puck. Not tonight, cat. Yeah. Gonna try to, well, I might try to stream tomorrow when I get home. But that won't be till 7. So, we'll see. If I do stream, it probably would be more raid grinding, honestly. But I'm considering this game complete, but I do want to get the Necrozma and see what happens. So, yeah. And it better be worth it, cat. It better be worth it. If I keep playing this. What? Yeah, if I keep playing this game for the Necrozma. You don't know if it's worth it? Well, hopefully. But yeah. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me today. Google it. I don't want to spoil it though. Yeah, we did it. 50 hours over 6 days of streaming. And honestly, when I woke up this morning, my throat was actually hurting a little bit, so I think I might be killing my voice a little bit. But yeah, I gotta be responsible, go to bed now for work, so I'll try to be back tomorrow. Probably like 7:30. At least do like a short Pokemon stream. Imagine being employed, yeah. Unfortunately. Like I said, I'm supposed to have the summer off, but my work has other plans, I guess. But at least I only work 2 days this week, or 2 days, and then I get 2 days off. And then my 2-day, 1-day shenanigans starts, but stay at home, cat mom, yeah. But yeah. Thank you to everyone that stopped by and hung out tonight and lurked. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably try a little bit of this again tomorrow night if I'm not completely wiped from work. I don't know, sometimes my first day back after having like a week or 2 off, I am pretty exhausted, so we'll see how that plays out. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So I hope you all have a great night. Take care, and I'll see you guys